What's up, guys? See disclaimer in description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. We're playing the open right now, the S&P 500, live streaming, real trades, real transparency. Trading the MES, micro S&P 500 futures. Let's get into it. We're about to possibly get in. Trying to trade the open. I never get to trade the open. Certainly a long bias right now. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning trading. I got a cup of coffee brewing. We've got an entire trade session ahead of us today. Trading in this new evaluation. Marquise, what up, man? Yeah, I'm trying to get better at getting in on open or getting in close to open. Have a good day. Yes, sir. Yeah, Sam. Essentially, all I'm doing is utilizing a liquidity imbalance indicator. I don't care about the price action, to be honest. I don't care about the candles. I'm trying to get in on reversions using the liquidity imbalance. When we top out or bottom out on the liquidity imbalance, that's my entry. I do need to listen to a high time frame bias though. We're above the open, so I'm looking for longs. So I'm trying to see when the imbalance comes down to the bottom range that I'm looking at in a 30-minute time interval. Looking at 30 minutes of data, entering at bottoms, exiting at the tops. That's the goal today. Unless the bias changes, it'll be the opposite. It's pretty much that simple though. There's an approach video on the trailer of the channel that you could check out if you want a little more in-depth action on it. But that's really the gist. Just realized you guys can't hear any of my music. There we go. Let me go snag my cup of coffee, guys. I will be right back. Well, I got 4 shots of espresso. I do need to use a restroom, get a little water, go grab my cup. We got tons of coffee to sip today. Tons of trades to take. I'll be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. The Morning Cup of Trades live stream starts now. Oh yeah, Chris, nice. Yvonne, thank you. Yeah, I expect that we'll get something nice here. I gotta mix this coffee up, man. I put 4 shots in, and it's a little spicy. Be right back. All right, dudes. Let's get into it. Possible setup here coming in. We are looking for a setup. Got 4 shots of espresso in front of me. I don't even need to leave until I have to pee. Look at that. Look at that. Look how big this cup is. I've got big hands. This is a huge coffee cup. Here's some perspective. It's pretty much like a hat full of coffee. Oh yeah, baby. Feeling good this morning, guys. Feeling like it's gonna be a good day. Just like yesterday was. And 14 of the other sessions was. Until I decided to not listen to my approach. So we gotta listen to the approach. Success in trading for me is at a point now to where if I can literally just stick to my approach, I will be successful. It's a battle. It's a battle. It's a battle in the old head. Appreciate the newcomers in here, guys. I got a few new subs. Thank you all. Appreciate that. It's awesome, Chris. Hell yeah. How many shots? We got 4 in this. 4 shots, 1 cup. That's a lot of caffeine. It's a lot of caffeine right there. It's bigger than your head. It's pretty big. I think this is a 20-ounce coffee cup. You guys can represent too. Check out the coffee cup shop. We got a little merch store for hats and coffee cups. I really don't make anything on them. I might make like $1 to $2 on a purchase. So I've really made them as cheap as possible for you guys. Anyone who actually wants them, they're good products. Custom designed. That was a quick one right there. I guess I'm going to use the old MIT method. I forgot about that. Forgot we were doing that. Using some market orders, market if touched orders. They're not limits, but it's similar. Trying to capitalize on a really good dump. No, it's not an entry RAM. I'm using these to try and get really good executions. When I say really good execution, I mean like we dump and catch like the bottom of a wick We're coming in on my entry, so I don't really know how to gauge where I should be in terms of on the price chart, but this kind of helps me do away with incorporating my brain on entries and exits. Sometimes I can use these MITs as another layer of entry or exit. You guys will see it play in action. I'll use it today multiple times.
Order filled.
There we go. Use the MIT to get in, trying to get in with as much precise I don't know the word. Trying to get in with precise precision on those entries. We got in pretty much at the bottom of the wick. That one feels pretty damn good. Immediately in the money. A couple points, it's always good. This might actually be a perfect reversion. One micro. What an entry. Nice. Now I'll use a sell MIT. That was a really solid trade entry. Scalp King, what up? Yeah, I used to use ATR in a couple of my approaches even. I think ATR can be great. I'd love for one of these MIT orders to, at some point, just tag me out of like a very impossible exit or entry. Sometimes, guys, we have spikes in the price that are untradeable. It happens too quick for the human brain to even process. So at some point, one of these MIT orders is going to really help me out, but we have yet to see that scenario. We'll see it at some point. Green line below the main graph is the liquidity imbalance. That is the buy minus the sell. That is the bid minus the ask in the order book. Not necessarily buy minus sell, but generally speaking. That's what I do, man. I trade supply and demand from the order book. That's really it. I'm essentially trading the supply and demand, but I'm using that line graph as a means of a visual representation so I can interpret the data. I'm trying to trade the tops and bottoms of the imbalance itself. I'm pretty much using just basic fundamental technical analysis, but I'm not using it on price action. I'm using support and resistance on the imbalance. It's been working quite well. As long as I stick to my plan, my approach. Just gonna give us some more. I loved that entry. Damn it. And that right there is a perfect example of why I need to have an MIT order in. Could have totally caught that. It was a huge move. Huge move. And I'm going to miss it now. That is a shame. Yeah, that sucks, guys. 2 contracts in, that would have been a huge trade. See? It happened so quick, I couldn't even react. Damn it, I should totally be in with... Should be up 40 right now. I really should have put in on that. Stupid. That was a nice extension. Very, very good overextension there on the liquidity. Would have loved getting in on that. The 30-minute just works. It's really my only explanation for that. I played around with the 30-minute and the 5-minute of data on the liquidity imbalance, and it just makes more sense. I'm a scalper. That's really my style in trading. If I look at too much data, it doesn't cater towards, I guess, my style that I've found over the course of 3 years. There is no reason other than the fact that it's just worked for me as I've used it. And because it worked so well, so consistently, I haven't really wanted to change it, if I'm being honest. What works, yeah. This feels like a pretty good trade. I'm sure we win this one. A little bummed out that I didn't get a second contract in on that crazy extension down. You guys saw it happen very quick. I had about a, 3-second window to react to that, and I didn't. I was waiting to see if we extended more, and we just didn't. We didn't extend more. Oftentimes when we extend through the top and bottom of the highest and lowest point, when we extend through the highest and lowest point in the imbalance by a significant amount, the price is like a magnet, man. It rebalances, it comes back often. Makito, Phantom, Chris, Scalp King, Ram, Mark, Marquise, Yvonne, and Sam. Appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, certainly should be a $80 trade right now. Drats. It's all good. I don't really know how I'm going to determine that, Scalp King. It's a variable. It's very dynamic. The MIT orders are here as a means of just an extra layer of entry or exit. So oftentimes what I've seen is I'll be trading the imbalance, waiting for my top, waiting for the bottom to come in, and we'll have a huge volatile spike to where I have maybe half a second to 2 seconds to react to either exiting or entering even with another contract. It's almost impossible to react to those, and I gotta press hotkeys. But if I have something sitting there like that, there's just a pretty good chance at some point throughout the session I will tag a very good entry. But for the most part, I'd like to get into the habit of exiting my trades with these because it can eliminate the emotional aspect of me having to press the hotkeys and my brain trying to get in the way, like what happened the other day when I blew the accounts. Hopefully that makes sense. But in terms of where I place it on the price, I have no idea where I'm going to place it. It all depends on the conditions when we're at those crucial moments here in the imbalance. I will say this, if it spikes to 505, the imbalance is spiking. It's got to be close to our exit. If not, it'll be more extended. But at the end of the day, I can still close it manually. So this is just another layer of entry or exit. It's just another layer. Because why not? I mean, why not? I don't see how it would be a bad thing, so. This could be pretty good for a re-entry. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are trying to look at it like that, you know. There's certain things that occur in the price action around these pivot points reversions that I want to capitalize on, and I can't react to some of these, and these orders are going to execute immediately and instantly. One advantage, guys, to trading with a prop firm is you get instant executions. That's an edge. It really is. Yeah, I'm going to add another soon if we can come down. I want more though. Bit of a noob to trading. What is it you're looking for? Are you at when it goes above the sale MIT? The MITs are just kind of dynamic order limits. It's a type of order to just help me capitalize on really, really extended exits or re-entries. I may or may not even use those to do anything. They're just there as like breaker points. It's kind of a weird thing to probably grasp as someone who isn't familiar with the charts or trading, but you can kind of ignore those. All I'm trying to do, man, is there's a liquidity imbalance, which is a good measure of supply and demand. A liquidity imbalance is the order book and the difference between the bids and the ask in the order book in the given session, in the moment, real time. When we extend through the lowest point on the time I'm looking at here on the imbalance, on the 30-minute interval, we extend through the lowest point. The pivot back to the long side, back to the upside, is highly likely. When we extend through the top side, the highest point, the pivot to the short side or downside is highly likely. Those are where I make my entries for reversion trades. Now, just because something is highly likely doesn't mean it's always going to happen. So if I'm wrong on the initial entry, I'm using a DCA method to continuously get in at more further extensions of these levels. Some would say, why are you adding to a losing trade? But the P&L has no play in my system here. I don't care if I'm red or green. The P&L is a byproduct of me playing this reversion. If I play the reversions well enough and I'm patient enough for good setups, generally speaking, I'm making profit. I could be re-adding to this position while in a winning trade. It could be a losing trade. It just depends on how the conditions play out. If you want to call reading the supply and demand from the order book an indicator, then sure. This is an indicator technically. Essentially, the way I see it is I'm just analyzing the level 2 data. That's it. I'd like to call it level 2 data analysis, because that's truly what it is. This isn't just like an RSI indicator or some basic moving average or anything like that. Mommy trades in the house, what up? Trying to spot patterns? No. I could care less about patterns, trends. Everything that I do is just based on the liquidity imbalance. Because at the end of the day, guys, what's moving the price is supply and demand. The price doesn't move without supply and demand. Buying and selling. Exchanging of hands. That'd be real volume, of course. The liquidity imbalance is derived from the order book. The order book is not volume. It's not filled yet, but it's still really good insight into where that supply and demand is kind of sitting. What do I consider noise? The middle of the imbalance. Whatever the middle of this range is in the imbalance. All of that back and forth chop is just noise to me, at least. That's how I perceive it. I think everyone's going to perceive noise a little different. It's kind of a subjective thing. Well, we've seen 40 in profit 3 times now. We just aren't at our exit. And I really wanted another entry there. That was a good trade. That was such a good trade to add to that. Damn it. It's all good. We'll get more. We will get more. What up, Snoozy? Already getting like 10 subs, guys. Appreciate that. Any newcomers in here, appreciate you tuning in. I really want to see this MIT like just blow, or at least see the imbalance blow through the top and just tag this MIT. That would be so damn good. Porridge? Ew. What the hell is that? Damn it, guys. We should have been in such a huge trade on this. 1 micro, $50. That's crazy. That's 10 points in the S&P 500. 10-point reversion. I want to see if that can get hit. I'm genuinely curious to know if I can set just like a overhead trail. A really weird trail. It's above the price. I don't know if it would actually react, but in theory, you would think that if we have a nice spike, that order should respond. It should, but I don't know if it will. Oh, what a massive trade on 1 micro, Jesus. Pretty much about to be out of this. Yeah, see, look, it's just adjusting. I don't know. A spike would have to really just blow through the top of that thing. But then again, the system's supposed to keep it offset, so I don't really know how that would work. We're about to see, though. So I'm just going to offset it by 1 point. Here we go. I want to see if that fills. Oh, we're about to actually have to get out. Jesus. Actually, we're
Order
yeah, we're
filled.
at my exit. I'm only going to say that because our top that we're looking for is about to disappear. We're already above previous highs. So I'm just going to take it right there, guys. A massive trade. See how we just dynamically changed on the exit for the tops? I just kind of proactively closed that. That's insane, man. What is that? That's 13 points. 13 points. And that should have been a way bigger trade. We really should have been sitting in 140 in profit on that. We really should have. When we spiked down here on the liquidity, that was my re-entry. I hesitated. I didn't have an MIT down there, otherwise I would have been in for sure. It almost filled there. Yeah, I changed it to be offset and trail by 1 point. But again, like I don't even understand what the point of that is, because I don't know if that's gonna work. Because it's just gonna try to keep offsetting. If we have a huge spike, I feel like the system's just gonna keep the offset. I don't know. It's something to play around with. Chris, if I found this approach like 2 months ago, I would certainly be doing it on NQ, because that's what I traded. I traded that for over 2 years. I don't think I can do that though, man. I don't have enough screen. I don't have like enough canvas to be able to do 2 of them. If you're curious about using Bookmap, I can be real with you about how much it cost. You can go check it out too. I would recommend waiting until something like Black Friday, or you find some sort of deal maybe announced on like their Discord. But for the most part, you're spending about $1,000 for a lifetime license, or about $400 a year for access to the platform. And $34 in real time data, $34 a month. But I mean, dude, at the end of the day, you can make that back if you actually built an approach that works with Bookmap itself. And I'm not trying to sell this product, guys, as you know. I don't sell any products. I'm just trying to be real about what this costs, what you're looking at, and what it actually costs me. I am a consumer of Bookmap. I am not some reseller or something. I'm affiliated by NinjaTrader and Bookmap, of course. But I was using these products way before I was affiliated. I'm not trying to cram any of this down y'all's throat. No one wants to hear someone selling some stuff. There's already enough of that crap in the community. All right, man. You'll pay me instead. You might be able to find like a live stream, like a free live stream for this. Could be out there. I know that they have volume bubble live streams and stuff. I just don't really care about the volume anymore, man. I just don't. I've said it before in the past too. It's cool to see the volume delta. It's cool to see like if sellers and buyers are in control, but the way I see it, if we have like a massive influx of buying and we have a huge green bubble, I mean, the move already happened. I don't know. Is volume a leading indicator? I feel like it's a lagging indicator. It'd be hard to make it a leading indicator. You'd have to speculate a little too much. Depends on the subjective perspective, though, I guess. I don't know. From the cave. Dude, thanks for the jewels. Appreciate that, man. From the cave south. Appreciate the jewels, dude. Casey, we got a short, or we got a long bias right now. We're above the open. I'd love to short the tops and long the bottoms without a bias. I've done that before, but I found a little more inconsistency in that. I would rather follow the overall bias on the day, or have a bias as a means of filtering out half my trades and half my setups and reduce some over trading and reduce some situations that are a little more dangerous. When we're green on the day and I'm shorting, or red on the day and I'm longing, I've ran into a couple scenarios to where I'm adding to an inevitable, never-ending trend that it can come back, but it can be kind of dangerous. So I just kind of stopped doing that, and it's been working since. So wanted to get in on that. I think playing around with the MIT screwed me up, to be honest. I need to get good at using both. Yeah, we came all the way down to the bottom I needed perfectly. Didn't enter. It's 2 setups I've missed. Maybe we'll get it back here. It's a perfect reversion. I didn't play it. Oops. Almost dropped a booger in my own coffee. Don't do that. From the cave, Sal. I appreciate you tuning in, man. Appreciate those jewels again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still trying to figure out all this, all the fan funding stuff on YouTube. I guess jewels are, I didn't really know what jewels were, to be honest. It looks like it's like 1 jewel is like 1 cent, so you just sent me $2. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. YouTube releasing them slow. Ah. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to figuring all that stuff out. Okay, I got you. Waiting on the setup. Waiting on the setup. Hopefully you guys are trading well this morning. All-time highs again. We just keep breaking all-time highs. All-time highs. What pair? This is not a currency. It's not a pair. This is the MES. S&P 500 futures. S&P 500 index futures. Yep. Whoa. FXCM, I don't know what that is. So like a crypto exchange? Ticker for this instrument is MES. MES. We're waiting on a setup here, guys, but I cannot enter until we get to the bottom. I must get a bottom. Pretty much already had an entry on this. I missed it again. I've missed about 2 entries today. CME? Yeah. Essentially where all the futures data comes from. Or at least one of the major exchanges. What's FXCM? Is that a crypto thing? SPX index? Oh, okay. GCTS? Nah. What's that? What up, Joseph? Appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. I really do. I think we're breaking records on stream today. We're an hour in the stream, about 2K viewers. So you guys are amazing. Thanks for the engagement. Thanks for tuning in. Seriously. Anyone that is interested in using a pretty good charting platform and broker for futures trading, some of the lowest commissions in the game, I'm using Ninja Trader. Take my link in the description, get 2 weeks of real-time data for free to play around with it, and it costs you nothing to sign up. Take advantage of it. Ninja Trader also has a really good platform, man. Like, really good. For replaying data and forward testing, it's pretty solid. Oops, my bad. Never traded S&P? Yeah, man, whatever floats your boat if you're good at it. Crypto is a different beast. The S&P, has an insane amount of liquidity. It's always pretty damn good. It's always pretty strong, but you got to understand the time frames. The New York session open, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. CST, is generally because the stock market is open on the weekday. A lot more liquidity, but there's a London session, Asian session, all that stuff after hours too. Just depends. Crypto is truly 24 hours though, right? So a little different. Futures is pretty much 24 hours, but there's a little hour break between 4 and 5 p.m. CST, and then it's closed on late Friday and Saturday. Sorry about that, guys. Doesn't look like we got a single setup anyway. I don't think. No, we never did. Do you have any forced exits since blow up, MCOT? What do you mean forced exits? Have I been listening to my exits? Yes, indeed. What a boring grind up. Would have been one hell of an entry. I wanted this entry. I missed it, guys. We've missed a couple entries today. Really quick moving entries, and I still couldn't capitalize on them with the MIT orders. What did you start with, and where are you currently? Joseph, the account started at 25K. Currently at the 231.75 in net profit. I actually have not lost since starting the evaluation. I think we've actually had 7 wins in a row, believe it or not. This might be one of those smoother passes. We just passed a couple days ago, got a funded account, got another eval, and then I got into one of the most atrocious trades I've ever had, listening to my brain, not listening to my system, and I blew them up. So listen to your approach, listen to your system. There's a reason why you made it your approach and your system. Yeah. When did I purchase this? Yesterday. Yep. Nice. Break core. Hell yeah. I should actually be affiliated by this prop firm at some point. I can do a lot of giveaways for you guys. Excited for that. Still in phase 1? Yeah, currently it's phase 1. We honestly should still be trading in the funded account. At this point, I would have been 500 net profit in the funded account if I just wasn't an idiot. But because I was an idiot, and I decided I don't want to accept this loss, we have to restart. What a great punishment. What a great way to reinforce why certain habits are bad and why good habits are good. Did I punish myself? Yeah. I mean, this is the punishment, indeed. The punishment is a waste of my time. Like, that is the punishment. My time is wasted now. I must go back in time and do it all over again, like an idiot. What sucks about this is if I pass this evaluation, and I do plan to, that is that much profit I would have had in theory in the funded account reaching payout. So it does hurt really bad. Failing the funded account, going back to the eval, having to pass it again instead of having all that profit from that pass being in the funded account. So while I have to take another evaluation and pass it, I could have been actually getting to payout. That is a terrible thing, but now I know. There was no better way for me to learn that lesson. I've hit up Bookmap. I'm trying to make it to where I can get this add-on to plot the tops and bottoms for me so I don't have to do it manually. I think that'll actually help the trading a ton. And I'll be able to automate it. I'll be able to automate entries off of those plots. With the API, I might want to make the liquidity tracker on at least plot the top and bottom of it. And take said plotted lines and create a condition for the periods of this. Yeah. I mean, the lesson could have resulted in me not blowing the accounts, but blowing the accounts makes it hurt that much more, so I'm kind of glad it happened. It's fine. That's awesome, Morris. I'm glad you got something that works. God bless you and your family as well, my friend. Dude, I can't do 4 shots of espresso in one drink. It's too strong. Too much caffeine. That's coming from someone who's been drinking espresso every day for many years. 4 shots. That's it ain't no joke, man. Damn. How'd you find this channel, Morris? Free Tradeify competition? Oh, dude, I'm going to be in on the Ninja Trader competition. I don't know if that's the same thing, but yeah, it's going down. I'm trading the hell out of that. I'm going to size up as much as I can and push as hard as I can. What I might do is use the competition as almost like a means of a different style of trading here in the liquidity imbalance. Instead of looking at the 30-minute interval, I'm going to look at the entire day and have the biggest swings I can possibly have. And if it works well enough, I might just do that here in the evals. Digging the cafe vibes? Hell yeah, dude. Me too. Honest, I'm a scalper, I'd say. I'd consider myself a scalper. But I'm trading reversions, so I'm a reversion scalp trader. What that means is there's going to be times where I'm not always trading with the trend per se. And that is something that most people just can't grasp for whatever reason, but sometimes it happens. Supply and demand is popular. What's your style? Hey, I don't even know if I'd consider it supply and demand, but generally speaking, I am analyzing the liquidity imbalance. When you're looking at liquidity, it's kind of borderline supply and demand. It's kind of what it is. So could consider it that as well, I guess, too. I don't really have an identified style necessarily, but it is more along the lines of someone who is holding on to trades 5 to 30 minutes. Ugh. I day trade and I trade the market structure. Nice. Marquise is also someone who is a pretty avid market structure trader. How's everything been going, by the way, Marquise? You are you trading an eval currently? Are you back to funded? Morris, you still in here? I'm always curious. I don't recognize your name. I'm just curious how you found the stream. Anyone I don't really recognize generally. I am curious, guys, as to how people find it. We need more indicator traders. They just need to use it right. Yeah. I agree, Philip. They just need to trust it. It's just like those old timers say. They're like, back when I was trading, we had no indicators. Look at the markets now. But traders are worse now than they were then, with all these amazing tools. Yeah. Oh, dude. Whoa. Drop in liquidity. The market is stuck. The hell is going on with NinjaTrader? Did it just crash? What? Dude, NinjaTrader crashed. Come on, guys. How long have we been stuck? What the hell? Well, sorry about that. I didn't realize we were stuck. We are just grinding. Shorts? Cool, man. YouTube. Yeah, I think it's pretty subjective, to be honest. 80% wrong, 20% right. That's, I don't know how much weight that statement has. Depends on the person at the end of the day. It really does. You could have two people trading moving averages. One person could be wildly profitable. The other person's terrible, even if they listen to, the same conditions. How'd they manage it? What was the risk? Did they use a stop? Did they not use a stop? Did they have a TP? What are they getting out at? What are they not getting out at? I don't know. There's so many factors, right? I'm a believer in that almost anything can work. It's just the person that breaks it. Philip, do you see the latest video, man? What do you think about that? I appreciate you tossing those two accounts to me, man. One thing's for certain, it allowed me to reinforce some really major things with my trading. I know this approach works. It works for me. This approach totally works. What I learned from that too, though, is truly that my system is, I'm so happy with it. I really am. Because that account, both of those accounts, blew up from sheer human brain, emotional management of the trade. It had nothing to do with the approach. If the approach was listened to, we would actually be higher in the accounts than we were when we started on that initial session, even with the $180 that we were in on profit. It's pretty sad, but it's also such a great learning experience for sure. Hey man, I'm just glad it happened on 2 free accounts. So props to you for hooking it up. Good man. That's your good deed of karma, dude. May your trades thrive with ease. Above the 4-hour candle, stopped looking for shorts in that day. Yeah. But see, at the end of the day, with my approach, if I'm already adapting with the conditions pretty well. Even if the call is wrong, if I can just exit when I'm supposed to exit on the entry and just accept the small loss, it's fine. It's just so stupid to think that we blew the accounts whenever I truly would just be down in both the accounts by $50. Not even, actually. It was like $35 I'd be down in both accounts. I would have lost the 180 in profit I made. That was the kicker. That was the emotional side of why I didn't want to exit. I didn't want to give up my profit. I wasn't thinking about the long term. I wasn't thinking about how consistent the approach has been. I was just thinking to myself in that particular moment, oh no, the 180 is going to be gone. And that's when the brain emotions kick in, the greed and fear kick in, and the decision making is just atrocious. It's going to be such a good video to even look back on. It's an awesome, the video that I just posted last night shows every single session from start to finish, from start on the evaluation to funding with Lucid. And at the very end, it's like 2 days later, and then that was the result. I kind of do a recap at the end explaining it. I think we're about to get a setup. Whoa. A really good drop. Huge spike down.
Order filled.
Kind of had to force that one as we broke through the bottom. That was good. Decent entry. We'll tag some more if we can. Better to see it was you and not the approach. Yeah, it totally was, man. I mean, the approach called the exit. Was the exit a win? No, it was a loss, but I've never expected that I'm just always going to win every single, trade. That's totally fine. I just got to accept it when it's here. Because if I'm trading on my human brain, I'm just guessing, I'm gambling. There's really no other explanation. Green chart's the liquidity imbalance. You're seeing the liquidity imbalance plotting out with a line chart in real time. That line chart gives some representation of where the top and bottom is of the liquidity imbalance range itself. The actual support and resistance of the liquidity. I've been using that for a little bit. It's been working very well for me. Some of the most consistent trading I've ever had in my life. So I am very happy with what we got going on here, man. I am. Rolf, there's a video here on the channel. There's a trailer video where I go into a little bit more depth on what I'm trying to achieve there. Here we go. $32. Maybe I can catch a nice wick up. If I don't, just manually close it. I'll manually close this trade if we get to the top of the liquidity. But if we extend on like a really big wick, then that's cool too. Got this MIT in place to pretty much catch anything that's going to just have a volatility spike, because it happens. Boy, does it happen. I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but
Order
we
filled.
just won 8 trades in a row. I'm pretty sure I have not even lost yet in the evaluation. I took one loss yesterday for $2, and that was from an accidental entry that I just closed. But outside of that, we've nailed every single trade. or every single setup. Feeling pretty good, man. I can safely say that I think I'm on my way. And I said this before. There was a monumental shift in my trading, going from very inconsistent data to wildly consistent data. As long as I follow the approach, I win. Even if I have losses, in the end, I still win. Anyone that's actually in the community will see my daily performance posted up in the performance chat, the MCOT performance chat. These runs that I'm having are just crazy, man. I don't care if I'm ending in the green $5 on a day. At least I am consistently making it happen. I said this before too. I don't really care about the approach's win rate from a per trade basis. I truly don't care about that metric. I'm not trading with any risk and reward. I'm just trading the conditions as they come. No stop loss, no take profit. So I don't care about a per trade win rate. I care about a session win rate. How many days out of the week, out of the month am I winning compared to my losses? How well am I managing the trades? Yeah, and that's true, Philip. I mean, we all got to look at that logically, right? If everyone just used the same approach that worked for some guy, we would all be rich. Why is that not the outcome? The denominator there is the human applying it. What are we trading? What approach are we using? We are using a reversion method. I'm trading reversions by using the tops and bottoms, the range of the actual imbalance, liquidity imbalance itself. Entering through the tops, entering through the bottoms, bottoms for longs, tops for shorts. I have a high time frame bias on the daily candle. For above open, I'm taking longs. For below open, I'm taking shorts. If I'm in for a long at the bottom, I'm exiting at the top. If I'm in for a short at the top, I'm exiting at the bottom. It's really that simple. I don't care about the candles. I don't care about the price action. Everything is happening in the imbalance. What up, Patrick? This is technically order flow, Gavin. This is level 2 data. We're looking at a form of order flow. It's derived from the order book. Liquidity imbalance. Break core, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I believe, just because I'm longing at some level and someone's shorting, it doesn't mean that one person wins and one person loses. At the end of the day, it's kind of about how it gets managed, right? Oh, Bookmap just confirmed even if using the API, there's no way to plot the top and the bottom of the liquidity imbalance, liquidity tracker, which means there is no way to force entries. You cannot automate this strategy. That's kind of a good thing, I guess. Means that maybe it'll have less edge decay, I don't know. There's a little bit of an intuitive aspect to this approach, which I think makes the approach a little more interesting anyway. Don, I'm not too sure, to be honest, man. So the liquidity tracker is using level 2 data. And I don't know of something that has that in NinjaTrader. I wish. Otherwise, I'd just be using that and I wouldn't have spent $400 on a Bookmap license. Rudy, it's not NinjaTrader, it's Bookmap. Bookmap is in play for level 2 analysis on the imbalance. NinjaTrader is the shorting platform and broker that's executing the trades. Probably better that way? Yeah, probably. Don, I don't really know what else I could recommend for that, to be honest, man. Not for this specific thing. But if I find something, I'll definitely let you know. I'll let the whole chat know. If NinjaTrader does have this, it is going to be a third-party created add-on. Meaning it's going to have to be scripted and then uploaded. It's just so hard to find something with this. I don't know, it sucks. Wait. Unicorn music activated. Fear value gap. Fear value gap. I like that. This coffee cup weighs 50 pounds. The original indeed. What up, guys? 50 people up in here. If everybody in here likes the stream, I think the YouTube algorithm will definitely throw us around a little bit more. If y'all don't mind, man, I would truly appreciate it if you liked the stream. And if you're not already a subscriber, I would love to have you in the community. Tune in every day around 9 a.m. CST. I live stream every single weekday, in case you didn't know. We do have a Discord. We got a community Discord. Share your ideas, concepts, debate on topics, whatever it might be. No one's selling anything here. I got a couple affiliated links with NinjaTrader and Bookmap. And I sell some coffee cups. I don't sell courses. I don't sell seminars. I don't sell website subscriptions. I don't sell alerts. I don't sell chat rooms. I don't sell PowerPoints. I don't sell weird hotel meeting things. I don't sell meetings. I don't sell mentorships. I don't sell any trading course, educative, if that's even a word. You get the idea. It's not what we're about here. I'm sharing a journey. I started this journey 3 years ago on YouTube, streaming almost every single day, streaming through failure, loss, wins, profits, inconsistency, major consistency with losing. And now, as of recently, as of the past month, I have found something that is so consistent that I still can't believe it. Is that going to work for you? Absolutely not. Is it working for me? It sure is. I will never be someone to tell you guys that you got to trade any particular way or with any particular indicator. I just simply want to share my journey, finding myself in the space, and chat with you guys, grow a community. Trading's lonely. And at the end of the day, these are live video logs. These are videos that I can look back on to improve my own trading. I'm just doing it live with an audience. Some people would say that's insane. Why would you want a bunch of people shouting at you about what you're doing wrong or what you should be doing right or whatever it might be? Why am I making it harder on myself? I don't know, but I'm here. And it's been great. Real. Indeed. Someone please tell me someone out there that's live streaming trades with the transparency and consistency that we have had here on the channel. I'm not bragging. I'm not tooting my own horn. I just have never found it. That's part of the reason what keeps me going on this too, to be honest. This space is starving for transparency and people that are actually doing this, because it kind of doesn't exist. The It's for entertainment purposes, as always. If you're tuning in for financial advice or to follow someone trading, this is not the place. Stressed me out the other day. Yeah. Not tooting my own horn, I'm just blowing my trumpet. Yeah. Guys, we're just grinding to all-time highs. We continue to move, don't we? At some point, we will find a bottom. It was crazy to think that I was entering long at pretty much like 3 points from all-time high, right? Most people would be like, no, way more room for the downside, go short, but that was wrong. We played that right. If I was trading 2 years ago, 1 year ago even, I would have thought to myself, that's insane. I'm not going to long near the all-time high. What? I am playing reversions, but the reversions have nothing to do with the price. It has everything to do with the current liquidity in real time. What that means is we could be right near all-time highs. We could be, we could even be trending up. Maybe I take a short. Maybe we're trending down and I take a long. I don't know. I don't care about the patterns. I don't care about the candles. I don't care about the price. I just care about the data that's coming from the liquidity imbalance. That's where the approach is created. And that's what returns my patience on my entries and exits value. To think that just because I'm longing around all-time highs, it's not going to work is to assume and speculate that just because we're at a top, we're going to come down. It's not really always that way. I think we romanticize and glamorize certain moves. That's just our brain screwing us up. I'd like to think I'm pretty systematic. I only want to enter on data. Because anytime I'm not using data and I'm using my brain, bad things happen. Yeah, high time frame bias is in play. But just because we have a green candle on the daily, just because we're above the open, doesn't mean that we're always trending up. I can't tell you how many comments I get every day in shorts where they're like, you traded against the trend. There's a lot of short-term trends, even long-term trends that I'm going to trade against, even if I'm following the higher time frame bias. It's all about the perception on what that price action is. It's another example of why I truly just don't care about the price. People make assumptions that just because you're trading against a shorter term downtrend or uptrend or long trend or longer term time frame trend up or down, something's wrong or right. There's really no data that says it's wrong or right on my approach. I'll beat that trend horse forever. That was the one big thing when I was doing this for like the first year. People are so fixated on the idea of following the trend, but it's subjective, man. It's subjective to the time frame. You could be looking at the 1 second time frame and on a great uptrend, but on the 5 minute, it's a terrible trend. When things are subjective to the time frame and the data that you're looking at, for someone to say that you're going against something when they may not be looking at the same set of bars on a chart. It's just crazy when you boil it down and you look at it logically. It seems so silly. I'm almost confident enough in my approach that I might just start sizing up. I don't know. I might do it. When I say sizing up, I don't mean like super crazy drastic size up. I mean like just adding an extra contract in. Aside from the day where I didn't listen to my approach and I blew the accounts up, the most I ever lost by following the approach was 400 with 4 contracts. It's only 20 points. That's the biggest drawdown I've seen by following the approach. And even that trade resulted in somehow like a $40 profit. What I might start doing is opening with 2 contracts. And adding with 2 contracts. I could do it 3 times. I get to 6 contracts. Three, two, one. Yeah. 3's a little much, I think, on the initial entry. I might even do 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2 could be okay. I'll be honest, it's not likely that I'm ever in a situation where I've been able to get more than 3. Normally, if I'm at 3 contracts, that's usually the end of me adding to the trade because the imbalance just comes back. There's never another setup. 3, 2, 1 wouldn't be too bad, though. I do think that there needs to be probably about 3 ads. Based on what I've collected, entering 3 times on a setup seems to be almost like the high average. It's very rare that I go to 4. Out of like the 80 setups, I've probably done that like 3 times. So now when I do a buy MIT, it'll be 2 contracts per go. Two more legs down. Trying to find an entry here. Damn near there. It was real close. Our bottom is now the bottom you see. Ideally, I want a very big volatile spike. It's going to tag us in. That's going to be the best possible scenario, getting in on a massive wick. Almost getting there. It's going to be interesting. So close. Might have to force it. We'll see.
Order filled.
Yep. I forced 2 because the entry's here. I just couldn't get it to work with a MIT order. The entry is here, so I'll play it as so. By MIT 2. I'll try to capitalize on a really big wick. The extension came in well into the entry, of course. I'm sizing up a little bit here, guys. I'm starting with 2 contracts instead of 1, and possibly adding with 2 additionals. I'm sizing up because I'm at a point now where I truly do trust my approach enough. It's my brain that breaks. It's not the approach. So, let's push it. Let's scale up a little bit. Wake up. That's just a MIT. It's a buy MIT. It's not necessarily my entry. I'm entering for the most part manually. Those are just another layer of entry in case for some reason my brain can't react quick enough. Yeah, it would have gotten filled for sure. We'd be in a way better spot too. We'd be up 2 more points. I had it at 34. So it's impatience, man. This is a really good, this indicator, this method I'm using is a really good measure of patience. The more I have, the better my entries. But the buy MIT order, guys, is just another layer of entry. I'm using hotkeys to enter, and I'm entering manually. So if I don't do that, that's kind of there to catch me in case I hesitate. That's really the way that I'm using them. And sell limit 2, sell MIT 2. I'm also using them as a means of exit, not even just entry, a means of exit. I want to try and get a very volatile spike. If we can get a very big volatility spike, I will actually be able to execute on that because of these MIT orders. Whereas generally when that happens, I can't react quick enough with my fingers on the keyboard. So that's kind of where my head is with these. Not feeling okay buying those levels till next week. Well, if the liquidity balance shows me what I need, then I will trade. If not, I don't. That's it. We're in with 2 on the initial go. First time I've done that, actually. Trusting the approach enough to size up a bit, scale up a little bit. Pretty decent extension. We'll see if we can move more. Are you going to add? Yeah. That buy MIT that's down there, ideally I want to add on a pretty good volatile drop if we can. Liquidity is bottomed out. So if we extend further through the bottom, the way I see it, that's my setup. If I'm already in on a trade and it's losing or winning, I don't care. I'm just simply playing the liquidity imbalance. The P&L is just a byproduct of me playing the liquidity imbalance. At the end of the day, I don't care what the P&L is and try my best not to care. Because if I do care, my brain comes into play. I don't want that. I don't care. This is a video game. And we make points when we're right. Try not to look at it as a profit or a loss. All right. Pretty good spike here in liquidity, back up. I don't really know where the price is going to go, but if we do have a volatile spike, at least we'll be able to capitalize on that. And if we don't, I'll just manually close it. I'm going to try my best to not have any emotion in this, so if we spike, we'll probably be at high, which is 540. I'll tag out at that. It's all speculation, though. At the end of the day, I don't know what the price is in relation to the imbalance. It could barely move in the imbalance, and we could still have a good spike up. What's the 14K imbalance mean? Doesn't mean anything. Just means we're at 14,000 of contracts, positive 14,000. It's a positive number. That means there's 14,000 more contracts on the bid side than there is a sell side. How you interpret that is totally up to you. I interpret it by using a line chart to find tops and bottoms, utilizing just a basic support and resistance of the imbalance itself to indicate reversion entries and exits. That's a really good extension if we get the fill.
Order filled.
And we got it. Damn. We're in with 4 contracts. Shoot, that was close. Almost just broke my computer. More buyers on the day, basically. Yeah. And currently in real time. That number is changing in real time. But we are up on the day, right? We're above open. We're also positive on the order book. I would think that makes some pretty good sense. Wow. More extension.
Order filled.
Enough for me to want to get in. That's fine. We're in with 6 contracts. Quite a lot. $31.25 to $27.50. Let's see how she plays out, guys. Lots of size. Actually, we've never sized in with this much before. I said I was scaling up, so that's what we're doing. What's my pain limit? I don't know. I don't know what that means. If I'm exiting the trade because it's painful, then I'm reacting on emotion, and I don't want to do that. It's painful right now, to be honest. That's just part of the game. Gotta remain composed. Follow the approach. That's the way I see it. Must remain composed. 6 contracts is pretty good, though. Price came all the way down to on that bar that we entered on 25. Certainly could add a little bit more in hindsight. It's a good extension, though. I gotta play the extensions. It's my approach. We got in 3 different times, both with 2 contracts. Normally, we'd only be in with 3 contracts right now. But I said I'm scaling up, I'm sizing up. And we did just that. We did just that. See if we can hang on. For the reversion. Still sliding, though. Sell my tea. Sell my tea. Combine these bad boys. Sell my tea. Okay. This MIT that's in place is just another form of exit. It's just another layer. In case I can't react quick enough on a very large volatility spike, this will kind of catch me. I am entering and exiting manually with hotkeys on my keyboard. Sometimes I can't react quick enough. So this is just a safety net to get out of a trade that I would have otherwise not been able to react to. So I think the highest we've made in the approach in a single session was 270 in profit. If we can actually win this trade, I expect that we can surpass that quite significantly. I may try to play this safe and exit a little bit early from the top, given the size. I don't know. I think this top that we have in the liquidity is going to go away anyway here. It's going to go away in the next 4 minutes, pretty much. If you're wondering what this instrument is, this is the S&P 500 index futures. We're trading micro futures. I want to try and at least today, guys, get to 700 in profit. That would be really nice. Maybe get this thing past tomorrow. Pass it in 3 days. That'd be sweet. Today's Thursday. We've still got Friday tomorrow, and then we will be off to the next week. Still extending. That's crazy. Pretty surprised. It's not every day we see the liquidity extending like that. .31's the average. Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's rough to see. It's rough on the unrealized, without a doubt. Trade's not done till it's done, though. Even though we're sitting in so much loss, I still trust what I'm doing. Probably not going to realize too much profit on this, if we even do realize a profit. Once we get to the top of the range, if I'm out and a loss, that's just how it goes. Top of the range is my exit. Consistency rules 50%. So you could technically pass this in 2 days. Yeah, I did, Gerardo. I lost it. because I decided to not listen to my exit strategy and listen to my brain. Very good lesson, man, to be learned. Casey, I don't necessarily add if it just tags the bottom. I'm adding if it extends through the bottom further for a new entry. Yeah, we're in with 6 contracts. I got in 3 times on 3 extensions through the bottom. I don't know, maybe Marquise. If I was over consistency, it wouldn't be much. If I can pass in under 5 days, I'd be happy with that. As long as we can do it in under 12, like we did last time, that's fine by me. One way or another, we'll get there. Again, I feel very confident about that. This is the second day in the eval, though, so technically, even if we made 7, we'd be okay. I think. I don't know. At the end of the day, if it's off by a little bit and I got to trade an extra day, who cares? Appreciate you guys tuning in, man. I got 100 people up in here. If every single person right now liked the stream, YouTube would love me. If you haven't liked the stream, give me a like, give me a thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it, seriously. It doesn't go unnoticed, guys. I see the metrics. I appreciate everything that you guys do. Tuning in is great support, so at the end of the day, thank you. What is it? 1140? What's the record we've ever had? The most likes on a stream we've ever had is 71. We're already at 43, guys. Come on. I don't trade M&Q anymore, man. I used to. I'm at work operations, heavy equipment while watching you trade. Wow, I'm in a trade. Dude, please turn off the stream. I don't need you cutting your hand off or something. It ain't worth it. Then you can't trade. I mean, you're going to have to click. I don't know. Maybe you can voice activate your entries. Please, if you're working on heavy machinery and watching, I would advise strongly to turn the stream off. Yeah, Slam. That's why I'm using MES, because it's a little bit better for me to read with the level 2 analysis of the order flow or the order book, however you want to say it. It's a little cleaner. It's a little slower. It's a little more tamed. The S&P 500 is an index derived of 500 companies. The NASDAQ is an index derived of 100 companies. So volatility is a little bit different. the tick rate's a little bit different. Tick rate here is 1 point for $5, but it moves slower. M&Q is 1 point for $2, but it's very wicky and volatile. Yeah, we're only 6, guys. I said I was going to scale up and size up. I trust the approach enough that, I don't know, I feel comfortable doing it. So here we are. We got in multiple times on an extension down. The unrealized is scary, I'll be honest, but I don't know. Playing the approach, sticking to the approach, trusting the approach. Whatever happens, happens. You're insane, dude. Dorado, get the hell out of here. Trying to start trading, got any tips? Don't put any real money in the market until you have some sort of baseline approach that you want to use, or figure yourself out in a sim environment or practice environment first. Replay data, mess around with the approach, get curious about just trading orders, limits, market orders, take profits, stop losses, get familiar with the orders, mess around with some basic approaches, see if anything clicks. Do that until you eventually think it's too easy to practice trade because you keep making profit. At that point, you're ready for what happens in the market when your brain is in play. The main reason why pretty much everybody sucks at trading. At that point, you need some form of accountability, so you're going to have to risk real money at some point to some degree, whether it's a prop firm evaluation for $50 to $100 or maybe a $100 cash account, I don't know. Hopefully that helps out a little bit. I know. Do what everyone says to do, but never does. That's sim trade and practice trade. Are you guys scared for me? Holy shit. That's not good. That was a huge drop in the liquidity. Eesh. Eesh. That was a big drop. Ooh, 4 shots of espresso hits a little too deep. 6 contracts. They're listening. Anything you don't like about NinjaTrader? I can't say I've ever really had a major complaint about the platform, man. I think their replayer is great. I think the intuitive interface is really good. The settings are pretty straightforward once you dive into it. It can be a little complex at first, but I like how modular NinjaTrader is. They have their own scripting system, NinjaScript. You can get into automation if you want to. The commissions are some of the lowest, if not the lowest, in the entire futures trading industry. I have nothing really bad to say about them. That's why I've continued to use them for really like the past 4 years straight. I've used NinjaTrader, even before the channel. The streaming had pressure. Maybe it used to, but not anymore. Think about it the other way. If you're trading by yourself, there's no one to see what you're doing, so there's less accountability. When you have less accountability, your mistakes are probably replicated more. There's a part of me that wants to do good because there is 100 people watching, so maybe that helps with my decision making. I'm viewing having viewers as a positive thing, but I might just be numb to it now, man. At first, it was probably a little more hectic. I actually didn't think we'd ever get to 100 viewers actively in the stream, so this is pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it adds pressure. I could just be used to it, though. I truly have been streaming every day almost, guys, for 3 years. If you're just now tuning in, welcome. Halfway? Yeah, we'll see. We ain't done yet. It'd be so awesome to just have a crazy volatility spike, dude, and just tag an MIT. That's what I would love. I would love for that to happen. It's possible. It's just very far and few between. It doesn't happen often. This trade is really close to ending because the tops of the liquidity are about to change. My exit's about to change. You guys will see this top slowly diminish. The top that I have plotted here on the liquidity imbalance, I'm going to dynamically adjust to the conditions that I'm given in the time frame I'm looking at. I might get up back right here, but I don't know, we'll see. As the time interval keeps going, that top is going to keep shortening. So at some point, it is going to force me to exit. Keep it solid. Keep it solid. So the likely exit is going to be about right here, which is coming up. It's coming up soon. This will be a testament of discipline, guys, because looks like I'm going to have to take the loss, most likely. Most likely. We still do have some high points that we can play off of, but that'll be the likely exit. 300 out of the money on the unrealized. We've made 82 on the day. So at least that can offset some of the loss. All right. This will be our official exit for now. This is me adjusting to the conditions I'm given, changing my exit from something that was a lot higher to something that's now a lot lower. I took my shot. It just wasn't really much of a win, and that's okay. Accept the loss and move on. Once we get to the top, I'm out. And then I'll look for another entry. I had 200 plus losses in the past. Yeah, I have. This is not the first time. I've had a $200 loss with like 2 contracts. I've had way more loss in terms of points. Where are we at? 17. The last ad was 27.
Order filled.
Entering with 2 more contracts on that extension down. So we're at 8 contracts. It's a lot more than we've ever really gotten in with. Said I was going to scale up, size up, and I'm doing just that. We're almost at exit. Once we tag that exit, I am howdy. Howdy, howdy, 5,000. Gonna try and set this up. We might get some sort of volatility spike that can maybe bring us into something. Who knows? Yeah, it was an okay ad. We'll see how it plays out. Got to get back to the top of the liquidity. No VWAP? I believe there is. You probably just got to download the indicator from the ecosystem. Almost there, guys. Sorry, I'm not responding to much in the chat. I'm trying to focus. Trying to make sure I get this exit. We were close. It's not quite at the exit. Still waiting. Still waiting patiently. With patience comes reward. With more patience comes more reward. That's one lesson I've learned. Let's see if this patience pays off. It can't hit negative 10,000. It can only hit 1,000. At that point, the account just fails. Yeah, I didn't sell Space Jam. I never got my top. We'll get there eventually. Looking for a top in the imbalance, and then I will exit. At the end of the day, guys, we're going to be okay. However this adds up, however this lines up. I adjust dynamically to the top of the imbalance for the exit. So if I'm not getting out at a top from earlier, I'll get out from a top that occurs during this time frame. It could mean that I sell for a loss. I exit on a loss, and that's okay as long as I stick to it. Losses are okay. As long as I stick to the approach, even though I'm taking a loss, it is okay. In fact, we should view taking losses on our approach as wins, really. Might not have a profit from it, but I think it should be viewed as a win because you were disciplined and patient enough to actually take it. We've yet to hit the top, though, so we're trying. We almost really got there. We were break even. But we had a little bit more juice left, and we just didn't quite make it. We'll get there, one way or another. Could be right here. Right here, right now. Is that your doorbell? No. It was your doorbell. Ta-dum. Ta-dum. Rough trade, man. Rough trade indeed. Certainly put in a lot of size. It's kind of funny. Said I wanted to scale up, increase the contract size, and I did. That's okay. It would be the one. I mean, dude, we've won 7 trades in a row. It would be the one loss in a row where it is the most dangerous one. It's kind of funny how that works. Yeah, the account's pretty close to failing. Gotta listen to the approach, though. Gotta make sure that I can get out at the top, guys. Not only do I need to make sure I get out at the top and not early just because I'm scared, I need to make sure I execute the trade. One of the reasons why I blew the funded account in eval the other day was because I didn't want to accept the loss, even though the approach exit strategy came in. I'm being tested today again on that same concept right now, right here. The account stays alive and doesn't blow apart with all the leverage that we have here on this trade. I reach the top. I must be disciplined enough to close in loss. Or maybe we do make profit. It's still possible. A little unlikely, but see if I'm able to exercise my discipline well enough here. Depending on the result of this, I may be changing a couple things here and how much I do end up risking. I don't know. It's very subjective to the conditions. Can't believe we just haven't been able to get out, though. We've been in this trade for a minute, huh? It's been a long minute. I appreciate the subs, guys. Thank y'all. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Give me a like for being in a losing trade. How about that? Pretty good extension again. But I really don't have... I can't really add any more contracts on those extensions. It's tagged out. I think that would be the one weakness to this. If I get in with too many contracts too quickly, then I am unable to add to the further extensions. Almost making it to where one is like, it has to be necessary. Maybe two on each ad is just a little too much, obviously. I mean, we see this here. This is definitely a pretty dangerous trade. For an account with only $1,000 drawdown, it's probably a little too much leverage. The most points I've ever lost with this approach, or at least seen in drawdown thus far, over almost 20 sessions, is 20 points. And we're at that now, so that's kind of interesting that the bar is moving a little bit on that. I have to flex the discipline here. Let's flex the discipline. Yeah, it's a good idea, W4. Time and sales. I think it's good, but I also think it's a little bit of a lagging indicator of things. If you're trying to watch time and sales, it's kind of like the move's already happened, you know? It's already printed. It's already printed. But I think that there is some good value in it. I actually have time and sales up right now. I'm not looking at it for anything really, but it will announce anytime there's like a 300 contract order that comes in. You guys will hear that announce. I think it's interesting. If I didn't have patience before on waiting till my exit, I sure as hell do now. We'll hit the top of the range eventually. What a trade it's been. Almost there. Are we going to get it? Will I exit or will I let myself fail? Thank you.
Order filled.
There it is. Okay. Well, whoops. That is the end of the trade. I was trying to move the MIT up just a little bit more, just to help me execute a little extra layer of exit. But we spiked up. We reached the top finally. And yeah, we're down 172. No biggie. Wait for another setup. That was probably one of the biggest representations of really trusting your system and trying to stay disciplined that I've ever shown. That was, yeah, that was crazy. Maybe a little too much size. Maybe a little bit too much size. Starting with 2. 2, 4, 6, 8. That was a pretty interesting trade, without a doubt. This shows the account size, I'm telling you. Yeah, for sure. That many contracts on a $1,000 drawdown is kind of crazy, but I trust my approach enough to where I thought scaling in would be okay. I think I went a little bit too far, though. I don't think I should have scaled in with 2, 2, 2, 2. If I had more drawdown, Chris, yeah, it would be a hell of a lot more easier to push for more profits. I agree. The drawdown has a huge factor here in what the sizing is. I understand that. I mean, one contract at the end of the day has little to no risk, and with as right as I am about the reversions most of the time, I feel like it's still not too bad. Ivan, the P&L, I've said this before, I'm not adding to a losing trade. I'm not adding to a winning trade. I'm just adding when there's a setup on the liquidity imbalance. I don't care what the P&L is, to be honest. The more I care about what the P&L is, the more micromanaging and emotional the trade becomes. From surface level, you guys see that I'm just adding a contract to a losing trade, and most people probably think that I'm just trying to DCA it so I can win it because I'm wrong. Like, oh no, I'm in the red. Let me dollar cost average so I can save myself. That's not what it is. I'm just entering on setups that I see in the liquidity imbalance. If I'm entering while I'm in the red, then so be it. Again, the P&L has nothing to do with it. This chart is only here for you guys to see what's kind of going on. If I was trading by myself, I wouldn't even have the candles up. Yeah, maybe if you're trading price action. cave sell. But I've never seen the liquidity imbalance not get to the range, top and bottom. The reason why inevitably it will always get to the top or the bottom for the most part is because I'm dynamically changing what the top and bottom of that range is because I'm only looking at 30 minutes. You need bigger accounts? Yeah, it'd probably help. It probably would help, without a doubt. That's probably too much size to trade with $1,000 drawdown. 8 contracts is crazy. I need to be able to size in whenever it is continuing to extend. And if I run out of contracts because I size in too much, I said this from the beginning before I even started using this approach. The biggest drawdown or the biggest drawback to this approach is simply going to be sizing in too much too soon. I have to be very frugal about the ads. And what I just did there was I added 2 contracts per ad. That's pretty wild. At one point, I think we were down 850, 900 in drawdown. So, yeah, this is certainly, this is good, you know? Guys, at the end of the day, I'm sharing a journey. I'm forward testing an approach live. The approach has had amazing results, and I'm kind of pushing the approach right now with a little bit more scale. And with growing pains comes a little bit of pain. I never claimed to know what I'm doing in trading or be consistently profitable, or even that this approach is the holy grail of trading. I'll never say anything's a holy grail of trading. We're all just trying to get better here. But as I said before, man, trading's a singular thing. You guys can all recommend me 100 different things. It doesn't really help me if I'm being honest. Failure has to come from within, my friends. I'll just have to kind of look at it from my view. There's 100 different people saying 100 different things every single week on my channel. I get that I'm the one streaming it, but just trying to give some perspective. Sometimes I do wonder, like, I wish there was like a metric. Sometimes I just wonder why people are watching. Like, are some people staying to watch because they just want to see me lose? They want to see me win? They want to inverse my trade? I don't know. I wish there was like a, what's your reasoning for being here type of thing. That'd be cool. Love you guys regardless, so thanks for being here. Appreciate all the engagement, man, for real. Look at that. We went all the way to about 27, didn't we? Literally where our entry line was. That's fun. That's real fun. So I've said this from the beginning too. I don't really care about the win rate on the trade approach that I'm using. I care about the session win rate. Am I winning the overall session? Am I losing the overall session? What's that ratio on a weekly and monthly basis? I don't really care about a per trade basis. I'm not using a stop loss or a take profit. I don't have a risk and reward on a per trade basis. So that metric doesn't really matter to me. I just want to know if I'm able to manage my day into profit or if I'm not. You're here to marry my sister? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's true. I could do a poll. I could. Bro, Cave, I appreciate it, man. 550 joules. What is that? Hydrated. Stay hydrated. That's right. Hey, man, thank you. Cave Sal, what did that cost you? Like I said before, I'm still trying to figure out this Jules thing. Was that $5.50? Is that how much it just called you? Or it costed you? I'm trying to get an understanding of what the hell the joules are. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 1 cent per joule. If that's the case, man, you just gave me 5 bones. That's insane. Thank you. It's overall interesting. Simplicity of it. Just do your thing, brother. Hell yeah. I like that. I like that. The psychology and the journey overall. Nice. The goal is pretty simple too, guys. I mean, I'm truly sharing a journey from being someone that's not consistent at this, like most people, to someone who begins to understand the gist of day trading and to eventually be consistently profitable. I don't know what people are going to gather from my channel yet, because I preach that I don't believe that everyone can just follow each other. I would never condone anyone follow my trades, and I would never tell anyone that they need to trade a certain way necessarily, like with certain indicators. I don't believe in that. So in terms of how to take something away from my content, I myself have yet to figure that out. I guess it's kind of up to the individual and what they want to take from it. Motivation not to suck, inspiration to keep getting better. I don't know, maybe some people find some cool insights into what I got going on here. A lot of it's perspective, just like trading, I suppose. Dude, Chris coming in with $44. $44.99. $45. Chris, thank you. Thank you for your impeccable support, my friend. And you're a member. You are the man. Or woman. I don't know. Man or woman. I don't want to assume. You are the woman. Just kidding. That's probably offensive to some people, depending on which country you're in. I don't know. You're the man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it might have. It might not have touched the line, Marquise. But I've said this before too. It doesn't necessarily have to be perfect. I actually got out of that one with the MIT. If you go back, you'll see that I grabbed it and I was like looking to move it up a little bit more, but it already filled before I could drag it. That's the thing about the MIT order. If I'm not getting out manually, sometimes there's no way for me to like really gauge the price reaction in sequence with the reaction that's so quick here on the imbalance. Now by short, yeah, if I was trading a month ago, I would, but I gotta have some sort of bias here to keep me out of over trading situations. If we come down enough, I'll get back in long. Makes you more engaged, seeing some appreciation. Appreciate it, dude. Comments were switched off. Asked about it in Discord. Has anyone else had that? Coming here for signals, I'm done. Huh. I don't know what that's about, Alex. I have no idea. I come here for signals? I wouldn't come in here for signals. I ain't giving out signals. However however you want to perceive it, I guess. Either way, Chris, what is that? It's like $2, man. It's like $2 USD. $2, man. You are awesome. Thank you. Even if it was 1 cent, I'd still give you the same thanks. What's buy short? You can't buy short. Oh, did I say buy short? I don't know. No, I'm okay. Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs. I appreciate the engagement, guys. Let's see what the likes are at on the stream. Did we beat the record on stream? Huh? Did we beat the all-time record? Tell you what, we are getting subs, though. I appreciate y'all for that. You guys want to watch me pass a lucid trading prop firm in 10 minutes? Go to the video section of the channel and watch till the end. It's pretty hilarious. Pretty hilarious. All right, guys, we're at 64 likes, man. Oh. 64 likes on stream right now. The world record, the total record ever on the channel is 71. We need 7 more people to like it. Come on. We're trying to break records out here. Come here because you have an undressing approach. Every trader wants to bypass the human brain. Good community, too. That's cool, man. Well, I am glad to have you in the community. Thank you, my friend. I'm just here for the coffee. Hell yeah. Undressing approach. Hey, it still kind of made sense. Somehow my brain still thought interesting. I just thought maybe that's like some other country slang. Yeah. Man, I'm in the process of trying to get affiliated by Lucid Trading, guys, because I want to do some giveaways. I want to do some giveaways in the community. Whoever's joining the Discord and stuff, I'd love to do giveaways in the Discord like we did a long time ago. Give back to the community, get some free evaluations for anyone who wants to test drive something like a prop firm eval. That'd be really cool. If someone from Lucid Trading's watching, hurry up and get the affiliation thing going. I guess our channel's too small. They don't want us. It is a business at the end of the day, I suppose. I think a product's good, though. I certainly want to be affiliated by it, especially if I'm using it. But I promise you guys, I won't be cramming any of that down your throat. I'm not trying to sell anything here. I don't have trade products or alerts that I'm trying to give you, or seminar tickets or whatever the hell. Discord links in the chat. Just scroll up and look for Nightbot. What's a prop firm? Go Google what a prop firm is. My definition of it would entail a risk mitigating tool. That's my perception here on a prop firm. A tool to mitigate risk. We're about to be back in here, guys. 2 contracts again? Initially, maybe? I'll try and get a decent extension to it. Still do want to get the fill, though.
Order filled.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Holy crap. We might have bottom ticked that. I don't know. It's possible. Nope. It's going to slip a little more. Damn, we just moved a lot further than I thought we did on that. That's crazy. Let's get this loss back, guys. Not that I'm chasing loss, per se. To play the system. Gotta switch the contracts real quick. I don't want to get in with 2 per ad. That's a little too spicy for my blood.
Order filled.
We'll get in on that, though. Kind of just had to force that one. Huge extension. Buy MIT again. Is that 512? Three contracts in, we actually got some decent size cooking right now. What was the last ad? 12? 1250? That's fine. Give us our money back. You get scared for me again? Holy shit. I didn't realize it had been streaming for so long. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, excuse me. Should add here. I'm about to get out. I'm playing reversions, so the concept is to not add in the middle or close to the top. Playing reversions on the imbalance. So when I refer to the middle or the top or the bottom, I'm not referring to the price action. But if we do come down and we extend through the bottom on the imbalance and we are green, which is possible, we've seen that, I will certainly add to the winning trade. But again, guys, I don't care about the P&L. I just care about my entries based on the liquidity imbalance. That's it. Yeah. Hopefully it makes sense. I'm sure it's going to be kind of confusing to a lot of people, though. There we go. Looking for a spike. See if we can use the MIT to get out. Oh my God. Oh my God, it was so close. So damn close. The MIT was almost perfect. I might have been looking at the MIT too much right there, to be honest. We might have actually tagged over the line. Over the top I wanted. So we'll see. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to manually close it, but I'm going to have this extra layer of exit on the MIT order. There's nothing special about it. I'm just using it as another layer of exit. At any point right now, we could have a nice volatility spike that happens within seconds, sometimes milliseconds, and I can't react with hotkeys. That's kind of my exit strategy for capturing as much as I can on that situation. For the most part, I'm still entering and exiting manually, though. I can remove that one. We're about to get out here in a minute. Damn, dude. I think I missed my exit, to be honest, from the top. Part of me wants to close it because I feel like I might have missed my exit. By fixating on the positioning of the MIT order. I don't know. This is kind of rough. Hope that patience pays off. Although I'm pretty certain we spiked up through my top. I think the liquidity imbalance definitely spiked through it. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. MIT is a market if touched, so it's going to execute no matter what if it gets tagged. There could be a lot of slippage when it gets tagged, which is fine. I want there to be like a lot of slippage. That just means that my execution is probably going to be better than it would have been with a limit. Because the thing is, if I'm exiting with an MIT on the top side and it slips, well, it's going to slip in favor. I'm going to get more out of it. If I'm entering with an MIT for just an entry, say on the bottom side, and it slips, well, that just means I'm going to get more of a better entry. That's the way I see it. Slippage as in major volatility. tag that, I'm manually out. I don't know if we move, dude. It keeps bothering me. If we get a nice volatile spike up, the MIT might get hit, which would be cool. But if we don't, I'll exit manually at the top.
Order
Fine
filled.
by me. I saw it tag. It's close enough. That was nice. That was like $100 trade right there. On that note, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go use a restroom. I'll come back and maybe look for another setup. Actually, never mind. I gotta sit here for a second. Back to the green in the weekly, yeah. Tell you one thing, guys. Buying this day in the green, this is going to be the craziest short recap I've ever seen, especially on the channel. That is going to be some wild drawdown. It's going to be pretty weird. Scalp King, I think I'm going to take your idea of starting out with 1 and then increasing from there. Start with 1, then go 2. I'll probably go 1, 2, 2. Maybe. Or maybe I'll go 1, 1, then 2. Like the last bit has to be a double contract. I don't know. We'll see. There's kind of a few ways you can kind of play with it. Starting off with 2 is a little rough. That's to assume that my entry is going to be perfect. And we do have really good reversions on just the 1 contract, but if I'm being honest with myself, I feel like I'm usually averaging in with 2 contracts on most of my trades. If I'm usually averaging in with 2 contracts, although, you know, sometimes I do get... Oh, you're talking about going 3 initially? Oh, hell no. Never mind. It could be fine. But here's the thing. I feel like I see more often than not, I'm in with 2 than just winning on the first one. I do win on the first one, maybe 35, 40% of the trades we've taken. So I'm just trying to be logical. Do your dance, it's your dance at the Space Jam. All right. Starting with 2 might be perfect. Only scale 1 time either way. 3 if at a loss and 1 if winning. Okay. Yeah. Starting with 1 mitigates a lot of risk. Starting with 1 does mitigate a lot of risk if it's wildly wrong and leaves you some room to add to it. I don't know, man. I can almost view it as like a double-edged sword, kind of. What symbol? This is the S&P 500, MES. Holding those longs would be amazing. I think we held it. We held it pretty good, man. We made $100 on 3 micros. I think that's well enough profit. Can't get greedy. I can speculate all day about the price moving somewhere that it hasn't gone or wanting more when I don't have it. But with speculation, for my brain comes a little too much greed, a little too much emotion. So if my systematic approach says exit and I don't exit, the way I see it, I'm just praying that it keeps going. That doesn't sound like a good strategy to me. So from my perspective, I just can't do it. I can't keep holding. Even if we miss out on some on the table, shoulda, coulda, woulda, who cares? Guess what? We'll get more setups, you know? We'll get more setups as time goes on. Starting with 1's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, we've had many trades that were beautiful and just 1. I mean, today, I think the first trade we took was a 1 contract $20 play, and then the next one was a 1 contract 70. It was a $70 play. Or was it 80? I don't even remember. I think I might start out with 1. One, two, three. I kind of like the idea of the 3rd level being more than 1. It's almost like a breaker. One, one, two. I think that's the most conservative way I can do it. If I want a little bit more scaling, but not too much too quick. First level's entry, second level's more extension, third level's the most extension. And then maybe from there I can just add 1s if it feels necessary. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We got to get it set up first. Everything's so thin right now. That's also because I have these brackets on the board. Nah, John, this is Ninja Trader. Sign up for Ninja Trader for free, taking my link in the description or in the chat. Doesn't cost you anything to sign up, guys. It literally costs you nothing. And you get 2 weeks of real-time data. Play around with the platform, replay it, replay data forward, test it back, test it. Mess around with some of the indicators. Ninja Trader is a pretty nice platform for futures trading. I mean that. Been using it for about 5 years now, 4 years. Well before this stream even started. I'm not giving you some affiliate bias or something like that. It truly is free to sign up, make an account. I said I needed to use the restroom like an hour ago. Dude, my bladder's about to explode. Here's what I'll do. We'll go there. We'll go there. And we'll go there. I'll be back. Hey. These MIT orders might be screwing my entries up because I'm focusing on them too much. That actually might be happening. Like, I totally would have been in on that trade spiking down to that low. But I'm not. So I wanted to place this. Yep, probably missing the reversion. I think I need to not mess with MIT orders on entry. I think the entry method with them is kind of a bust. Yeah, I'm going to call it a bust. That's how I feel. I'm going to listen to how I feel. And I don't feel right about the entry with the MITs. But I'm okay with having it as an extra layer of exit. I like the idea of that. But in terms of the MIT for entry, I think the way I'm trading is very dynamic and conditional. I don't think I need to have them for entries. The old piss and pray. Hawk, what up, dude? Hawk 2, what up, bro? Just kidding. The Hawk 2 files. Oh yeah, dude, nice results. Nice results indeed. What are you doing again? Are you doing something similar? Didn't you say that? You're playing liquidity reversions?
Order filled.
I said I wasn't going to use it, and I used it. That's okay. Got a really good entry. I'm cool with that. All right, we're in with one contract for the reversion. I don't know. A part of me is like, no, give it another chance. Stop being dumb. Creating some breakers here, boys. $19, $14, $9. See if we're even able to get to that. Probably not. Those will change dynamically. I'm not dead set on those prices or anything like that. The way I see it, they're just breakers for some pretty insane volatility if we go back the other way. I should just stick to one. I shouldn't try to add more. It's being dumb. Although, we'd be up 40 in profit with 2 on the entry. It's greed. It's greed. Don't do it. It's greed. Kind of feels like a video game when you're putting actual orders up on it like that. Doing the same thing I've been doing for 2 years. Use liquidity, not for reversions. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. See, I'd love to let the liquidity not, like, I'd love to not just exit at the end of the other side of the range of the liquidity. But the problem with doing that, if I get into the habit of thinking, oh no, it's going to move further, what I'm going to do is when I am losing, I'm going to say, oh no, it's going to move further, and I will not use the exit condition to close a losing trade, and I will sit in a losing trade and eventually fail. It's exactly what happened 2 days ago. So I have to reinforce that habit. That way, I have to take it. If I'm in profit, I can't just not take it because I'm in profit. That just doesn't make sense to my brain. It's almost 2 o'clock, isn't it? That's the old cutoff. Just kind of playing around with these. Sort of interesting. We have enough volatility. We could just blow through all of these breakers. There ain't no way though, right? I don't think so. I like the idea that if something volatile does happen, we would actually catch it. It's kind of cool to think. Only problem with doing this is like I can't get the chart zoomed in, so y'all's perspective is kind of crappy. Crazy trade on 1 micro, man. I guess my only problem too is if I'm going to use a DCA method and I get in with 3 initially, I'm not even going to move the cost basis if I'm getting in with 1 contract thereafter. So that's kind of tough. Moving to break even, huh? All right. Let's see if you end up playing it out to the green. Let's see if you end up chipping out to the green. I hope we just plummet. I hope we plummet to the ground. Let's get a better reversion here. Yeah. Yeah, that would be my one problem with sizing in too quick. Any additional good entry ain't really going to impact it that much. But at the end of the day, call it a dollar cost average method, call it adding to a losing trade, call it whatever you want. Yeah, I'm really just entering where I would enter at 1 contract anyway. I'm just adding additional ones I so happen to already be in on a position. That's really the way I see it. Have I traded higher time frames? Up to like the 5-minute back when I traded price action. If we're talking about candles. But in terms of the liquidity imbalance, yeah, I used to mess around with the daily, but setups take a very long time. I'm someone who is kind of more scalp oriented. All right, so I'm going to do a sell limit. We'll slap it in for a spike above the price. We'll see if we can tag out. I want to get one of these MITs to tag out with like a volatile spike. That would be really cool, man, to see that in action. Oh.
Order filled.
All right, I'm out. We spiked to it. That's it. That was a $30 trade on 1 micro. Oh, shoot. That was close. I'll take it. I will take it. India silver rate, 330 RS per gram. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I ain't trading silver up in here. Why are you spamming that? Honestly, Snoozy, let him go. Just let him go. It's more chats. It's more chats. Side. Yeah, man. You can spam for the next 30 seconds if you want. Just keep it going. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the bottom of the imbalance for entry and top of the imbalance for exit. Look at that exit, boys. That's nice. Squaw. Going down Broadway. Where you gotta go? What do you consider an unbalance? A big candle? Well, unbalance and imbalance kind of mean the same thing. An imbalance is something that is not balanced. That's what I meant. I don't know if it came off that way, but yeah. I don't care about the candles, Geo. Everything that I'm doing has everything to do with the liquidity imbalance. Now, whatever happens on the price action with the candles or where the current price is, I don't know. I don't really care. Everything that I do is just based on where the liquidity has reverted before within the 30-minute interval. It doesn't even need to be reverted before. It just needs to be, are we extended through the top? Are we extended through the bottom? If one of those things occurs, from what I've seen in analyzing this data, I guess now for hundreds of hours, maybe even 1,000 hours, the price rejects. Does it always do that? No. But I build a position into that. It's pretty simple right now. We are above the open of day, so I'm long bias. I'm waiting on the imbalance to reach the bottom, and I enter. I exit when the imbalance reaches back to the top. If we are below the open on the day, I look for shorts, and if the imbalance reaches the top, I enter. When the imbalance reaches the bottom, I exit. I do have statistics on my sessions every single day I post up. I don't care about the per win rate basis. I just care about how did I manage the session. My sessions are posted up every single day in the Discord. For anyone that cares to look at it. Good and bad, my friend. I've had some terrible trades. I've had some terrible sessions. I've had some great trades, great sessions. Consistent drawdown, inconsistent drawdown, consistent draw up, inconsistent draw up. Inconsistent break evens. Wasn't until recent that I've found some sort of consistency. I've never traded this good my entire life. That's been really cool to find something that works for me. I don't think we're going to get another trade today, guys. Unless we dump right at 2. How's your trade, Gavin? Are you out or no? What's up, Side? Side Nashad 615. I'm replying to your message about please reply. Hope your day's going well, my friend. Yeah, dude, my consistency exploded when I got rid of the volume bubbles. Go figure. I thought it was confluence, but really it was the opposite. It was causing me to lose trades. But then again, I was trading with a small cash account, more drawdown or less drawdown. So I don't know, man. But I am not adding that back because my dad has been consistent enough to not care to. Do I follow the trend? Maybe. I might follow the trend or I might not. I'm never intentionally trying to follow the trend though. The only high time frame bias or bias that I have isn't based on a trend. It's simply just based on, are we above the open or below the open? That's it. If we're above the open, I'm long. If we're below the open, I'm short. Now, if that means that we trend down because it's a red candle day on the daily, sure. I guess I'm following the trend, but it's not my intention. No, I short, but I'm only going to short if I'm below the open on the day. Right now, the daily candle is green, so we are longing every single time. God bless you and yours. Much love. Stay in faith and in prayer. Keep up the good work, brother. Thanks, Morris. I remember that message from this morning. How'd you find the stream, Morris? I'm curious. Still long 75.20. Stop at 75.24. Damn. Hope it works out. Looks like you might get stopped. They're probably going to make 100 points now that I said that. The market listened. $75.31. Yeah, it probably will. Don't you love how that works? Yeah, there it goes, man. Shit. Yeah, it's all good. It happens to me constantly. Oh my. It's 2:02, boys. Maybe I should just rock it like this, man. Maybe I get more viewers if I rock my hat like this and just look absolutely stupid. I mean, why else would they put a tag on the side? This is made to be worn forward, you know? It sounds echoey because it's like cupping my ear. When I talk, it echoes in my right ear. That is weird. How do people do that? Ay, ay, ay. I think it looks kind of nice this way. I don't wear hats. To be honest, man, I've never in my life worn a hat until this stream, until I got this hat for free. I got this hat for free at Tractor Supply. They gave it to me for free for some sign-up thing for their customer card. Because I was trying to save like 5% on my order. And they're like, hey, well, you got a free hat with it. And then when I got home, I was like, you know what? I want to look stupid. Let me put on this stupid hat. And you know what? It kind of worked out, because if I take the hat off, you guys can't really see like the background too well on my head. It just disappears. Actually, that doesn't look that bad. God, it looks like I'm balding so bad on stream. Anyway, the hat kind of pulls in the shape of my head, whereas that's kind of like washed out, sort of. You look really cool, bruh. Thanks, man. Maybe I can just like bring up one eyebrow. Like we're in on a trade. Ow. That hurts. Oh, there goes all the viewers. Sorry, guys. Should we take one more trade on this bad boy? I think we've done pretty well at managing the day. Damn near blew the account today. I think we've managed well. This is a win. This is a win in my book. So yeah, let me get this short edited up, guys. I'll get this sucker out to y'all. I'm still posting up shorts daily, pretty much posting a short every 6 hours. So if you're someone who wants some more content here from the channel, got a new video up here in the video section, pretty much showing myself pass with these sessions live, pass a lucid profit evaluation with the best consistency I've ever seen with this approach, and then failing it by breaking my own rule and showing it all in the newest video. It's going to be something I recap back to a lot to remind myself how bad I suck if I avoid the approach that found consistency in the first place. So, and then I'm posting up recaps of the entire live stream here pretty much within 1 to 2 minutes, along with each trade that's taken on the day. That's all in the short section. Go check them out. Check out Ninja Trader as well, guys. If you've never messed around with a futures broker platform or charting platform, Ninja Trader is one of the best in the game, some of the lowest commissions in the whole industry. Take my link in the description or in the chat. Sign up with Ninja Trader. It's free, doesn't cost you anything to sign up, and when you sign up with my link, you get 2 weeks of real-time data to play around with. Seriously. Go check it out, play with the platform. It helps me a ton if you use my link as well. Hope you all have a good rest of the day, man. Join the community, join the Discord. If you are interested in the imbalance or level 2 analysis, Bookmap's a third-party tool that I do use as well. It's worth checking out. Until next time, guys. Tomorrow's Friday somehow. I don't know how the week's already over, but it is. Maybe tomorrow we can have a better day. Today was not the best, but we're pretty much break even after one of the craziest drawdowns I think we've had. So, 8 contracts today. Almost lost the account, but we're good. Learned a lesson today, too. Too much size. Not enough drawdown. Don't do it. Peace out, guys. Y'all take it easy.